Alright. Cheers everyone, welcome back to Sunday Pillars. Let's go back to the Twin Elms and continue the main quest. At least for a little bit. I do want to go and forge the Endless Paths blade. And then we'll see what happens here, but I do want to go to do the White March DLC part 2 as well at some point. Maybe the game will give me a good like decent spot where I know that okay, now this is a good point to jump out again, do that thing. Let's put the camera there. So we are currently on level 13. Level 16 is the level cap with both of the DLCs. And we are here in Elms Reach, not Elm Street, like I yesterday tried to say. We haven't been to the Old Song or Burial Isle yet. And then as far as other stuff from the locations we are aware of, there was the siege here in Crackhold Bluffs. And mention of that one Archmage. And Defiance Bay is open again, so we could go and, well, first of all see what's there. Maybe the game takes us back there, kind of to see the aftermath of the riots, and then we could get the blade made. Just see, so in here we have Council of Stars. Pray to the gods. I need to pray to them in their Evron. And then there is this where I do need to go, in the Burial Isle. No mortal can survive the descent to pray to Elman. Yeah, we know about the Crucible Knight Smith. We already talked about the blade, so they could do this. And I talked to these ones in here. So this is where I can pray to the gods. Kind of came straight here. I didn't go to the Hall of Warriors or any of these ones, so we could visit those. But I guess we go in and now we see what happens. Okay, a lot of free experience from just finding the place. Some sort of altar there. There are some books. Blocked passage.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Let's first see right away if we find some secrets. Check what we find in these. Plenty of books. I'll just open these. I still have that. Let's read all the books coming ahead, but I'll just open these in case there is something in those related to the quest, but maybe well, these books are probably here for a reason. I probably should have looked at them a little bit more detail. I do know this. We have seen this many times. and a gold. Many faces of Berath. This Berath is... you know what, there's probably gonna be information here about the gods. Well, let's see. Enigmatic god of gold. Berath and Rimgard seemingly overlapping roles in holding dominion over death. Berath oversees the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Rimgard oversees the cold, destructive act of death itself. Goddess of the oceans. Yeah, you know what? I should have checked those first books. A little bit more detail. Child of light. Yeah, thus. Now I don't know which book I picked here, because they're actually not in order for some reason. Okay, it's probably not gonna be. I'll check the altar and we'll see what happens. Of verses. Nathasian prayer. Radiant light. They probably went here because I already had those books. I picked. Yeah, because I do know I had plenty of those. Colorwise teachers. Okay, let's see what we have here. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something that it's just gonna be. It's not gonna be straightforward. Shattered and charred stone blocks the passage into sun in shadow. Okay. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah?
That's interesting. I expected that to be... Huh. I expected this to be some sort of altar instead of that. Oh, the middle. That looked more like an altar, but it's actually this one. Oh! I needed the Ultra Shard. Oh, I needed the charge. Okay, so now I have one. Get this. There is like 4 I can interact with, 2 I can look at. And is this what the sisters in the front told me, that if multiple cards are present, so there's 3 here, there's 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 3 there. Piercing ring fills your ears as you near Vale's shrine. There is no other response. Nothing happens when you approach Voidika's shrine. Okay, let's do these single ones first. Do not know the symbols, but I guess the game is gonna tell me. In the glittering stars of the nearby constellation, you see the grim shape of a skull. Jaws are open wide, as if frozen in silent scream. That's Berath. Okay. The shrine sits before a bright constellation, stars forming the oval shape of an egg. A pair of wings sprout from the egg, stretching out to either side, pray to Hule. Before the shrine sits the constellation of a snarling hound, fangs bared, pray to Kalavan. We just learn about Kalavan in one of the books. Yeah. Seeker card. To ask a question is weakness, an idle indecision. To seek answers is to understand, and to become one with Kalavan. Survival begins with strength from within. There's probably... Is the Beast of Winter a name for these, or is it the third card? It seems like there's 3 of those. And then... there's Vale. Vale did not answer. Mankaran. Goddess of Fire and War. Learned about that from Durans. There's Voidika. Voidika did not answer. There's Ondra's Sorrow, Goddess of Ocean. Okay, so this was... Alright, there are 3 symbols there, but there's still only Kalavan. Okay, so then we have this one left. Nearby constellation, you can make out a shape of a strange horned beast. From time to time you think you sense faint chill emanating from the shrine itself by the room card. Wait, but there was only option to pray to 1 card. The sisters outside address all of them. So... based on that option, I shouldn't pray on the one with 3, I should pray to one of these. Or address all of them. I don't know how that option goes. So this was Hulea. Did I have something about Hulea? Seeker card. Right, Kalawai is the Seeker card. Okay, I should have actually paid attention to the books I picked up from the first one, so I wouldn't have to look for them right now. Bearer. Waitika. It's gonna be multiple options, but I kind of want to see if I could do this on the first go, whatever it is. Also, hey, Grim Guy. Good to have you here. Good to have all of you here who are there. Sorry, I didn't address anyone else. Trying to focus here. Okay. My thinking is to pray to one of these, not the ones with 3 constellations in them. This was Berat, but do we have anything on Berat? I need a search for this for this screen. Okay, let me put those on type. See about the books. How is this by type? Why is a rope there next to some books? That is the worst sorting in history of swords. What? I think I tried that before. Animancy, Berathin. Berat will usher thee through the doorway, and thou wilt return to life. Thou mortal life become anew. Become one with the wheel. Walk the path and welcome change, or face the night. He walks the road with thee and will guide all to their destination. Do not turn back on the portal. Maybe. Book of the Hunt was Kalawine, so this one we could check for the other one. And in there, I think that to ask a question is a weakness, is a hint. Makron we kind of, in a way, know. But I know it doesn't matter which card's favor do we get, so I don't really want to get the favor from Makron right now. Not that one. Voidica did not answer again. Right, there's Berath separately. Oversees cycle of life, death and rebirth. It is Berath that determines we will be reborn. Maybe I do actually need to do all of these. Okay, let's see what happens here. So this was Berath. You kneel before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual. Okay. Okay. We did have some prayers in those books. These are just da-da-da-da. These are not relevant. These are just, we don't have like separate like prayer in any of these. No. In a couple of these we had like a prayer in them. Book of Verses. So there was just information here, not specifically a prayer. It's dozens. Okay, there's something in there. We do have this for Third Queen. We need to just read what is said in there. Say the one, oh there's a Thousand prayer. Let's see what this says. What is an answer without question? That was kind of in survival begins with strength. This was mentioned as well. There's life in death and death in life. That feels like Berath. Okay, that's kind of like this. There's a lot of those. Easiest thing would be to take a screenshot there or write them down. Okay, where was? So there's this about Berath. And then we have this one. Life, death, room card, primal card, faithful of room card insists that even another card's life can end in stillness. So this is what Rimgard. Rimgard. Stillness, ends in stillness. This was for Voidica, but there was nothing there. Something about fire would be for Magran, that's kind of is the Thosian prayer. And could this be for? Wait, where did I see it? Man, so many books. Why can't you highlight the ones about cards? No. Okay, so about Calavine. I only strike my students when they ask the second stupid question. Perseverance and cleverness are prized. Celebrates the strength of Victor. Transforming nature of strength. Survival begins with strength from within. Okay, let's try. Do we have same? Okay, there's survival begins with strength from within. This was said by Calavine. The air around you stirs, and a gust of warm wind blows across the back of your neck. You catch the faintest smell of wet earth. As you kneel in front of the shrine, you feel yourself pushed forward. You catch yourself on your hands and knees, feeling warm, damp crowd beneath them. Looking around, you find yourself crouched in a clearing in the middle of the woods. The smell of dirt hangs heavy in the air. Behind you is a darkened room filled with candlelit shrines. Ahead, you hear the howl of some kind of hound. You feel certain this is a vision, but the hairs on the nape of your neck still rise. Howl back. You hear the howl of some kind of hound. It's howl back. The beast bays in response, its voice high and clear. The thick undergrowth shivers with movement, and heavy paws pound the wet grass. You're not certain if creature is hunting or leading you, but you instinctively give chase. As you tumble through dew-speckled bushes and clawing brambles, each stride feels longer than the last. You draw lungfuls of crisp clear air and feel your energy renewed. The rhythm of your stride and the thumping of the beast's paws drive the blood running into your ears. You speed ahead, following the hound's cries, when a split-finger pine crashes to the ground in front of you. A massive bear lunges into the gap and roars. It catches sight of you. You turn and race in the opposite direction, leaping over the fallen tree trunk. Pine cones crunch underfoot. The bear lumbers after you. Its hot breath washes over the back of your neck, filling your nose with the rank odor of slaughter. You see a clearing just past a thicket of broadleaves and sprint toward it. As you break through the foliage, you see a massive lioness curled up in the clearing in front of you. With the last burst of energy, you divert your momentum and hurl yourself into the bushes. Any second now, you expect to feel the bear fall upon you, but a furious roar on the other side of the clearing draws your attention. The bear has stopped at the tree line, and swipes the empty air with claws large enough to rend armor, but it does not advance. The lioness, for her part, twists her body into a tight coil. She growls, her ears pressed against her head, but she makes no move to attack the intruder. Sakani murmurs to you under her breath. At this point I've hunted all over the world, but I've never seen predators like these. You back deeper into the foliage, keeping your eyes on the two mighty predators. As you crawl backwards, the heel of your hand brushes something furred. A warm sight grazes your cheek. You freeze in place, slowly turning your head to see what waits behind you. Two amber eyes shine in the darkness. If I'm dying here, at least it was with my friends. Andorans. Or Eder. The eyes meet your gaze briefly, then turn to stand off in the clearing. The hound behind you yawns, fangs flashing. When you turn back, the lion and the bear have disappeared. In their place is a stone wolf's maw, gaping wide enough to swallow you whole. Beyond it is the outline of a temple, towering but indistinct. Blood must feed the maw, Watcher. See that a true champion reigns. Are we gonna have a fight? Travel to the stone maw in Kalavai's vision. Oh. It seems the gods want something from me. To earn favor, I'll have to complete the task given to me in vision. Kalavai showed me a battle between a great lion and mighty bear. Okay, so that's one. Blood must feed the maw. Okay, this was... Why do I have nothing on Leia? Whereat could be there is life in death. So because I think there will be like some form of punishment if I said the wrong ones. I'm trying to see if I can do it without, but I don't have anything on Leia. So we had a lot on the wait, and I forgot where it was. Brown book. This was birth. There is life in death, death in life, yeah. There is a rippling shift in the air around you, as if some unfelt wind has changed, bringing unexpected warmth. Feel the peculiar weight of an unseen presence, and of eyes upon you. You kneel and pray to Bereth. Even while your eyes are closed, you see a road that seems to stretch on forever. A star wheel overhead in a clockwork rotation of constellations, disappearing over the horizon to your left only to rise on your right. Try to make out the details on either side of the road, but your eyes can't seem to focus. One moment you think you see a meadow blanketed with mist, and another sheer canyon walls. For just an instant, you see waves lapping at the edges of the road. Were you to step into the shifting landscape, you feel certain you would only end up back on the road. You notice a vision, but the back dirt feels firm beneath your feet, and night air cool on your face. You are walking. Your feet seem to carry you forward on their own accord. Something looms ahead of you. As you get closer, you see two stone figures that look strangely familiar. Pevnen I Ankem and Ankem I Pevnen, two of the oldest representations of Perth. I remember seeing those somewhere. You remember the door to Kliapan Rilak and the two figures carved into the mountain next to it. One looks vaguely male and the other vaguely female. Only a thin layer of flesh covers their skeletal bodies, which twist to face the doorway beneath them. The doorway, however, is not what you saw in the ruins. It's a skull, gaping and jawless, and as you look on, its open mouth seems to grow. The arms of the two stone sculptures are swept toward the mouth, inviting you in. As we go in, the road continues to moor to another shifting landscape surrounded by stars. As you pass through it, you see an identical doorway in the distance. A dwarven man stands near it, unmoving. You turn and look behind you, only to see the skull gate you just passed facing you. An elven woman waits in the road. Like a dwarf, she stands still. Let's approach the elven woman. You start toward her. There's something unnatural about the way she stands. She's too still. When you get closer, you see that her legs taper into a slender trunk, and in place of her feet are gnarled, twisting roots. She lifts her face to an invisible sun. Her long golden hair is the color of autumn leaves, and as you look more closely, you realize that her head is actually covered with tendrils and vines sprouting brilliant yellow leaves. Each glimmers with the essence of an entire soul. She gives you a beatific smile. As you look on, the leaves slowly fall from her head and settle at her roots. They melt into the path beneath her, and almost immediately, new leaves sprout in the place of the old. She reaches toward you, still smiling as roots spring from her fingertips. Her outstretched arms bar the path. Come, graft your soul to the golden grove. Okay. Let's take your hand. Her roots twine around your fingers, and as they do, they grow rigid and cold. Her outstretched arm petrifies, and as a rough stone bark overtakes her flesh, she can only look on in horror. You break away from her brittle grasp. Okay, that was not correct, maybe. Maybe it was, I don't know. Her feet are rooted in place, but she twists and writhes as if you're trying to flee her own dying limb. Petrification reaches her shoulder and spreads down her body, freezing it in a painful arc. It creeps up her neck, and she throws her face skyward like a drowning swimmer. Grayness covers her face, freezing her gasp in stone. Now that she is still and lifeless, you can continue past her. I guess that's a good thing. Only the golden leaves of her head remain untouched, and as you watch, they fall one by one to the path below. They shrivel as the shimmering essence fades from them. You lift your gaze and see the dwarven man standing further down the road. You continue down the road toward him. He looks up as you approach. You can't tell if he's looking at you or through you. His face is smooth but flaccid, as if the flesh has detached from the muscles underneath. As you look on, his face begins to change. Wrinkles crack at the corners of his eyes. His mouth sinks, carving deep lines from his nose to the corner of his lips. His jowls sag, and the loose flesh hangs like dough. He raises his cupped hands. They're covered in blood. He lifts them to his face and smears himself, from his newly creased forehead to the wattles of his neck. As he massages the dark sticky fluid into his skin, the fresh wrinkles disappear. The hanging folds recede, and his flesh tightens as if re-adhering to his skull. He lifts his head, and this time you know he is looking at you. His renewed face looks like a mask, artificially smooth and still. Behind it, his black eyes are two hungry pits, yawning like the empty mouths of Skull. Come, make your sacrifice to Ethic Null. His body blocks the path. He extends a bloody hand toward you. Attack. You strike out and are surprised at how easily his flesh gives beneath your blow. It rips like dried canvas, following a long seam that begins at his arm and stretches the length of his body. Blood gushes forth in such quantities that you can't imagine there was ever anything else in him. Sure enough, as the dwarf empties of blood, he collapses like a desiccated husk. The blood in the path gleams with 1,000 souls worth of essence. The essence evaporates, trailing shining filaments into the night sky. Only now that he is dead can you continue onward. The blood pools around your feet, and the voice echoes along the road, barely more than a whisper on the breeze. Return them to the wheel. You look up and see the skull gate ahead of you. The candles of Ter Evron wink through the open mouth. Servant of Death. End the lives of two figures from Pereth's vision. I think this is God's way of telling me that these two individuals have cheated death for too long. Golden Crow. Interesting, that went into the side quests. Ah, they all come here. Right, so this is Calavine's quest. Okay. So this seems that I can do multiples. That's Hulea. Was Pereth. Was Calavine. This was... no spoilers. Shh, shh. No, shut up. Nothing. Absolutely nothing about this game now. What do I choose for? That I should know. That I have looked for, but Hilea is a little bit... I need to guess, maybe. Was it? All life ends in stillness. I think that was in the prayer options. Yeah. You feel a sudden gust of cold air, as if the shrine were bursting into winfree life. The frigid wind gusts through you like a sharpened blade. Darkness encroaches upon the edges of your sight. You kneel and close your eyes. As you pray, the blackness fades to white, and a howling wind fills your ears. The vision that slowly resolves itself is of broad, frozen plain. You see a procession of elves in the distance, periodically fading into and emerging from the whiteness. They trudge over snowbanks, their heads down against the driving winds. I know this place. This is the White That Wends. As they trek past you, one man bundled in furs turns his head. You headed for noon frost, and the frost-hewn breach too. Before you can answer, he slumbered ahead. You follow the caravan, and in a couple of minutes you come to a wall of ice. It disappears into the pale emptiness overhead and stretches as far as you can see in either direction. The elves stop in front of a mirror, a smooth section that's framed like a temple door. It seems somehow thinner than the rest of the wall. You can't see what's on the other side, but a debilitating cold emanates from within. The elves pull pickaxes and shovels from their sealskin packs and begin hacking at the smooth ice, their implements flying through the air in swift, shining arcs. Though they throw their bodies into their labor, not one of them so much as scratches the polished ice. Yet with each blow, something bellows in the distance. Whatever that is, it's huge and angry. Sakani squints into the whiteout and is coming our way. Peter calls out to the elves, "Hey, you might want to hold off on that." The howling wind seems to swallow up his voice. The elves hack away, seemingly oblivious to the furious howling? It tremors under your feet. Wing. The snow has risen to your knees. Your legs feel frozen in the drifts. Seemingly oblivious. Wait. You watch as the elves continue to work on the ice. They pay no heed to the rumbling roar or the rumbling wind. Their movements, however, are gradually slow. They labor at the ice with arduously sluggish movements until they finally freeze in place, some mid-swing and others preparing for the next blow. You touch the elf nearest to you and he crumbles into a mound of snow. The final gale blows past, scattering the remains of the elves into a chaotic flurry. You notice a single spider-web crack in the smooth barrier. It's the only thing that mars the perfect surface of the ice. Whatever's on the other side of the strange doorway, you feel it tugging at you. Only when you look back and see the parallel gashes trailing behind your legs in the snow, you do realize how strong its pull is.
My end comes to all things in time. Seal the frost-hewn breach and instruct the pilgrims in the patience of Remergond.
With snow or finger? Finger. When there's a hole, we put a finger in it. You know it. Stick your finger into the hole and you feel a stinging cold. You yank your head back, but the finger snaps off and remains wedged in the crack. Successfully plucked. A hoary rime instantly grows over the smooth surface of the frozen doorway, fusing it with the rest of the wall. A crystal of ice grows from your frozen stump. As you examine it, the vision around you fades and your finger rises from the stump, but a shard of unmelting ice remains in your palm. Into the white void. Find Noonfrost. Locals must know something about this place. Okay. I did not see anything about you there. There's mention of Hull speak here, but it's not related to that one. This was Calavine. This was Magran, but Magran, there was nothing about Magran here. Jonas. Magran. Vale, who did not answer anything. Vertigo was not there. Ondra. Ondra was the goddess of oceans. That doesn't help. Do I need to guess? Because I don't have the book. Swipe when. Oh, wrong line. Flower become card. No. Actually, I can take a look at the. Now what I just realized something. Isn't there something here? There was Berat's wheel. Davies. Goddess of the sky. Maternity, creativity, bird song, invention, language and arts. Not known to take a particular physical form, but thought to be present in birds of all kinds. Live every note of life's song. That feels like a bird thing. Yeah, I think so. Your words seem to ring in the air, your voice rendered melodic and lilting by some unseen arts. You shut your eyes to pray. As you wait in darkness, the world around you changes. You feel sunlight bright and warm on your face. A light breeze carries music to your ears. As vivid as these sensations feel, you somehow know they are not real. You look around and find yourself standing in an open-air temple built on a mountain summit. It's filled with elves, Orlans, and assorted other kit. Ringing the entire scene is a fringe of trees. Their verdant branches filled with birds of all different colors, shapes and sizes. Duran's spits. A paradise for those who would waste their lives exploring the meaningless while corrupting the meaning of the real world. Or to set these trees ablaze, Watcher. Oh, I wish I get an opportunity to kill Durans during this run somehow. Everyone is singularly absorbed in a particular pursuit, and Orlan sits with a canvas, a paintbrush in his hand and jars of green, blue, yellow and pigments at his feet. An elf and an Aumaua standing to their side are locked in conversation, their expressions dancing with delight. Still others scribble stanzas of poetry or crude sketches of sheafs of paper, losing themselves in the delicate minutiae of lines and syllables. You feel the breeze again, and two elves basking in the sunlight shiver. The largest group gathers in the middle of the temple. They sing a lush chaotic harmony composed of several complementary melodies. Others drift toward the singers in ones and twos as if bothered by a gust of wind or phrase of song. Of the song. A ripple passes through the trees. You think it's the wind, but the chirping changes to screeching. Hundreds of birds take to the skies, all headed in one direction, away. Sakane raises her bow. Something must be coming. The devotees glance at the trees, just barely distracted from their activities, but the wind picks up, scattering their pages of poetry, and arts and ripping the songs from their lips. They look skyward and you follow their gaze. A dark shape blots out the sun. You can't tell what it is, but as it unfolds and expands, it seems to fill the sky. The wind roars over the summit. That explains the birds. Before you can flee, a shadow falls over the temple. It begins as a stain in the corner and spreads, blotting out the flagstones. It reaches the nearest kid, a black-furred Orlan. Darkness swallows her, leaving only a puff of smoke in her place. The two elves that you saw earlier, a man and a woman, flee. You get a brief image of them huddled in the shadow of a mountain. They seem to see you, too, and they reach out, calling silently after you. The others, however, seem frozen. As the shadow advances, they likewise vanish one by one. A driving gale scatters their ashes and the charred remains of their creations. The grieving mother holds her head. Songs of joy turn to screams of agony. What purpose, what lesson could possibly lie behind such destruction? You look up again at the source of the shadow, but the eclipsed sun forms a blinding corona around the thing. You can't make out any details. You can, however, feel heat. Restore my temple. You look down and find yourself standing next to Ulea's shrine in Ter Evron. The pulse still raises and your skin is damp with the sweat from your strange encounter. And divine favor. So are all these... There's a golden crow was right there outside, I think. Temple district. Locals. There's a district of the city with other temples. I think that was all right. Yep. Okay. I have questions.
What do you wish to know? Until we meet again.
Nothing.
What do you wish to know? We will tell you what we... Behind us is Ter Evron, said to pierce the shrouded... Until we meet again.
Okay, I was thinking that there might have been an option from them, but I saw Golden Crow here.
Did you hear that? About our awakenings being permanent?
Oh, Alep actually wants to talk.
If those Delamgon are right, you and I are stuck with our awakenings. Not quite the news I was hoping for.
It distresses me too.
You mean the knowledge that your mind is an unraveling thread and the man holding the other end is a millennia-old priest? Your concern is understandable. And while I hate to turn the subject back to myself, this all has me thinking about Isilmir. I'm stuck with her now.
You've been awakened for decades now. Did you really think anything would change?
I suppose not, but hope is an unchaste mistress.
Bright side, I got plenty of time to figure out how to deal with her. Your whole life you've been taking orders. If you can't assert your authority over her, you'll never have it anywhere else. She could be a source of strength. Let's go with second.
It's hard to be comfortable in your own skin when you're sharing it with someone else.
Even as he says it, something struggles within him. The muscles in his face twitch and his skin quivers. His eyes roll back in his skull, exposing slivers of white. Sweat beads and glistens on his forehead. After several seconds, he sighs and looks back at you. That wasn't as difficult as I expected. I think, deep down, I'd always hoped to find solution elsewhere. When I was a child, I always thought my mother would come home with a mysterious cure, and that my father, without knowing it, somehow sent her away just as he'd called her forth. Can't pretend that I didn't spend years of my arcane training hoping that one of my instructors would have the answer somewhere in his grimoire. When I joined the Leaden Key, I hoped and believed that, with enough loyal service, I'd gain an ear of someone in the organization who could help me. Even when I met you and realized your unique talents, I hoped that you might be able to reach into my soul the way I've seen you do with so many others. I'd been looking for someone else to solve my problem, and now I realized that I got to face it on my own. Way to go, Aleth. I've been with you the whole way. I still am, Aleth.
That means a great deal to me. Truly. That reminds me of something else the Delamgon said. About the gods not being real.
I don't know what they meant.
It's just... I can't help but worry at the state we'd be in if that was somehow true. If there were no power guiding us in this life and shepherding us to the next.
I'm sure we'd find our own way. We'd find our way on our own.
I hope you're right.
So now you understand a little more about Isilmer? No, thanks to that Animancer. My spleen? Black bile. Come on. Well, Belasage methods were flawed, but you still learn something, right? Only because you and I have a lick of good sense between us, but the average person, show them a shiny gadget in the hands of an expert and they'll believe anything. That is true. People are too easily led. Yes, people need something to believe, someone to follow. The danger of following a bunch of Animancers is that even they don't know where they're headed. You finally got in control of Isilmer. Do you feel any different? Just calmer, content. It's odd. For so long I fought her, lashing out at her intrusions and incursions without actually stopping her. I wasn't used to taking decisive action. I didn't believe I'd have power over someone who had infiltrated my own mind. He smiled slowly. It was a pleasant surprise to see that I was strong. Nice. Go, Aleth. Okay, let me check this warrior place here. What is this? There's someone named there. That's when I pierced the giant Stilgar with my spear right through its heart. Oh, Arthun, I wish I could have seen you do it. Me too, and maybe... Wait, what? Later you can show us how you used your big spear. Are we talking about some fight or something else? Oh well, yes, I can do that. Not right now, as you can see, I got important things to do at this moment. Talking about your big spear. Wait. This will help us with... Maybe they can tell us about this one. I want to treat with the Free Tusk Stelgar.
What brings you here?
Man, that sounded Matthew Mercer again. Grizzled old elf, his hair braided and dyed. I think all the NPCs start to sound like Matthew Mercer by now. He stands at one end of the hall. His arms and chest are cross-hatched with pale seams of scars. His crooked smile looks like another. It's not many Estremorn who are permitted in our sacred city. Bethel must have been feeling especially soft today. He pays no attention to the elf and instead has locked eyes with the Stelgar in front of him. He whispers to you, "Do you think he'd mind if I pet his Stelgar? It's your hand, Eater. It's your hand." Sakan lowers her head. Remember how well that worked out last time? Come out to hear your future at their Evron. His smile widens, exposing a row of yellowed crooked teeth. Or make your own at Blood Sands. What's Blood Sands? An ancient place of sacrifice. He lays his fingers together, in a cave by the Great Elms themselves. Rethin and his druids have been an integral part of Glenfathen's society for generations. No matter what some of the other tribes might say, Glenfath has held its own against the Estremorn because some of us still understand the power of sacrifice. It gives you an appraising eye. Does the thought make you uncomfortable? It should. It is what kept our society alive for so long. Tell me about Free Tusk Stelgar. The boldest and fiercest of the 6 great tribes of Glenfath. It was we who first defended against the Estremorn who came to shore 200 years ago. He raises his chin. We have always been the border tribe, and it's always fallen to us to hold the line against outsiders and invaders. So what do you do here? As Ananfath of Free Tusk Stelgar, I guide our tribe in all matters. He looks to the main door of the hut where others have gathered. I am in Twin Elms to confer with some of other Ananfath about the Onolfen, your Hollowborn. We only have such birth here on occasion, but it has made us more vigilant about our neighbors. One Stelgar stretches, flexing its claws. There are some of us who believe your Onolfen to be a punishment for the defilement of the builders' sites. Others say it's a plague carried by the Estremorn. People make it what they want to be, and when it ends, if it ends, they'll make up reasons for that too. You don't seem too fond of us, Estremorn. I fought in Broken Stone War and War of Black Trees. I saw my brethren cut down defending the places of the builders, and I shed blood alongside Calvin Recht himself. Now the Estremorn seem to think that they will find a cure for their empty children among our sacred sites, or worse, that they will find sanctuary in our lands. And I've seen what happens when they set their sights on Glenfathen soil. Peter steps in. From what I've seen, those sacred sites might actually have a cure. They protect those sites because someone told them to. You wish just once they'd have the courage to question it. Isn't there room for you both? He snorts. In 200 years, Defiance Bay and New Heomar have outgrown their own crooked cobblestones. They rupture and reek like bloated corpses. No. Inviting them into our lands would be the end of us. In my 250 years, I've led my people through 2 wars. Our borders have remained intact, largely through the reputation of Free Tusk Stelgar. His voice drops to a growl. I've sired a dozen children, but none have been deemed fit to take my place. I care nothing for the legacies that obsess the Estremorn lords, but it is important that my successor continue this path. If your own children don't succeed you, what happens? Ordinarily, the Rio would turn to others in my tribe, to clan heads and their families. Ordinarily. We share a tradition of fostering the children of other tribes, and the Anamvat of Fisher Crane has trusted his youngest to my care. He grimaces. And as none of my own blood are fit to take my place, Terio will look next to this bog child at the kin of another Anamvat and my foster daughter to take my place. Bog child? I have nothing but respect for Fisher Crane, but their ways are not ours. The Orlans of Fisher Crane have lived in Thernbog for 1,000 years. They are cunning and furtive by nature, which serves them well when they have swamplands to hide their movements. He crosses his arms, but this will not deter the Estramor on open ground. My experience, as soon as someone in powder decides he wants something that doesn't belong to him, there's no deterring at all. He points at the warriors gathered near the fire. Our savagery has deterred the Estramor from further encroachment. They still tell our deeds in the Broken Stone War, but if a child of Fisher Crane leads our tribe, we will lose that boldness, and the Estramor will lose their fear of us. The child will be influenced by the souls of her ancestors. In times of crisis, she will look to her kin in Thernbog to guidance. No matter what I might try to teach her, it will not be enough. He considers you. There is a way you could help. If you have the stomach for it, but I think you have the perspective to see why certain unpleasantness may be necessary. Go on. This Orlan girl has the soul of a leader. If it were passed to one of my own offspring, our tribe would remain strong. Stelgar at Simok's side stretches its massive head on the Anamvat's leg. He remains steady on his feet. The druids of Blood Sands have a way to do this, and they understand the importance of a strong line of succession for Free-Tusk Stelgar. Sounds problematic. A little bit, Alth, a little bit. He gives you a key. There's a house in southeast Heartsong, next to the river. The child will be asleep, and I've arranged for her to be unattended for a time. His voice becomes a quiet rumble. Take her and bring her to Keeper Urtha, or Urtha, I don't know, in Blood Sands. She knows what must be done. When she presents you with the liquid essence, bring it back to me. I don't think this is my place to step in. I won't do this. Do not relish the deed, but 2 centuries of leadership have taught me that all things bear a cost. Consider it well, Estramor, and I am not above rewarding those who are of service. Why the hell all the quests in this area are... What? Someone appeared. Why all the quests in this area are like sketchy as fuck? A young man approaches you with a swift, purposeful stride. While you've never met him before, he has the same stern, wild look as Simok. He doesn't speak until he's right next to you, and when he does, his voice is quiet. Wait, I saw you speaking with my father. Say nothing. He asked you to sacrifice Vela, hasn't he? Maybe he's right about Free-Tusk Stelgar growing weak, but if this is the price of strength, it isn't worth it. Tribes have survived this long because we've stuck together. Voice of reason. It's a wonder Simok didn't feed him to his Stelgars. Do you have another idea? And also, I would never hurt the child. He did not seem like the one who would, but my father will find someone who will. He doesn't give up on an idea easily. There may be another way to stop him. There's an herbalist among the old waits of the Golden Crow. Blitha, that's her name. They all gather southeast of here by the river. She could brew a potion. Simok wouldn't know the difference until it's too late. There's the family resemblance. Fine, I'll poison your father. Why not just return this child to her birth parents? It's complicated. A child sent to be fostered by another tribe isn't allowed to return. Unfortunately, explaining what we're shielding her from my father would make matters much worse for both tribes. There is an easier way to kill Zemalf, you know. His warriors would surround you in no time. Besides, it's simplest if this happens quietly. So just to be very clear, you want me to murder your father? Let's not say that too loud in here. No, but it's better than allowing him to murder this child. Well, I do have to say this, that you are the next in line, right? It's not like that. The Rio have already determined that my soul isn't strong enough. Whoever follows my father, it won't be me. It would be the child, I guess. Well, if these are the options, I will probably poison your father. With another glance at Zemalf's chamber, he backs toward the door. Like I said, you'll find Bledha in the Golden Crow. Good luck. So we were going there anyway. Isolde earned my trust. Why do you continue to support Erona? The high ovate has tended to grow for centuries. Now abandons it. Split, huh? Life all around us, can you feel it? It's guards. Golden leaves flash and shine as they fall from the trees. There's Isolde. The bark feels warm, the roots almost seem to twine around your hand. What is this?
Builder's wisdom to you.
Hail to you, may your time in Golden Grove be enriching. What can you tell me of the Golden Grove? We are naturalists, philosophers, urbanists, and teachers. Yeah, there was, so it was related to Servant of Death. So about Bereth. The elven woman of a stranger tree-like in the vision. End the lives of two figures.
extra more.
Okay. Let's first see our stocks. That is pretty nice. Let's take some of that. Is there something? Where is this a bet? Tiny spalling. Let's collect the bets. Let's see if I need some of these ones, but I don't think I do. We'll change that one. Let's get that to the meter. Right, poisons. Poisons? I only deal in tonics that heal and lighten. Of course, many beneficial substances can be harmful when taken in great quantities, but that's just Retta's way of keeping all things in balance. Oh really? What kind of substances? He leans against the winding tree trunk and ticks the items off on her fingers. Oh, there's plenty. Concentrated Carogolan, undistilled spider venom, rotten blood moss extract, cave coral mixed with skein bone. So any one of those would do. Well, give me it's a concentrated Carogolan. She stops counting and scratches her head. What do you want with something like that? You could say that my friend Stelgar is dying. He wants to ease the creature's passing away. Yeah, I guess I say that. She frowns. Poor thing. Here, take this. It works slowly, but this will send him back to the cycle kindly enough. Just see that it doesn't get misplaced. Half that dose would kill an Omoa. Go into the stash. I think these are the quest items, but I don't see a potion. Maybe we just got it in No, it's somewhere. Bleth has poison added to the stash, so it is there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait, does this... is the sound coming from this falling? Okay, I don't think I want to listen to that. Listen to that whole time. Let's see. We have the tiny animat, we have the cat, we have a tiny spider. We have the white worm. We have the, I think this is the Kickstarter piglet. And then we have what is? Oh wait, that's not the pet. I think I accidentally dropped it or something. Let's take the tiny animats. Yeah, that doesn't make any noise. Wait, what's happened to the bronze statues? Did I drop them or did I not drop them? Why don't I see them anymore? I accidentally clicked on something and I don't know what's happened to them. I just throw them away. Haven't delivered too easily. I don't see them. Not that it matters, but... Oh, there they are. Why are they here now? What? Shh. Okay, stash. What the fuck? Okay. Let's talk to Isolde. An elf with placid green eyes nods in greeting. Welcome to the Golden Crow, traveler.
Builder's wisdom to you.
Who leads your order? High Ovate's Erona leads us. She sometimes journeys to Elm Shore to renew her strength, however. She's there now with some of her closest followers, in fact. Erona is a mighty elm among us. She's lived for generations. Tell me about Erona. Why, you must meet her for yourself. She's wise and kind, and she has led our order from the beginning. Okay, that's old. That is what so many of us cherish about her. She is present among us in a way that gods never are. Tell me about Golden Crow. What do you believe? Okay. I suspect that Erona is the elven woman from the vision. He said something about ethic. No. When I learn who or what that is, he will no doubt be nearby. So I possibly there note a woman. So Old Song is probably the temple district. Revealed a cave shaped like wolf's maw in an area that looks like temple districts. Then we have this one. Rumguard's place of worship in the Twin Elms. It's probably also temple district. In the mountains above Twin Elms. If there's a district of the city with other temples, okay, so I basically need to go to the Old Song, I think. What was that about the blood sands? Was that related to the... Convinced Bledha to give me a rather potent poison. Since Simok's already expecting a potion, I should be able to dupe him into drinking this. While I already have the poison, I still can take the baby and bring her to Warheim Bloodsounds to follow through with Simok's plan. Right, so if I want to follow just poisoning Simok, I would just go there. And the Bloodsounds was only needed for that plan to kill the child. Which I don't want to do. So Old Song it is. But before Old Song I will take a break. Was last time saving. I'm a little bit lost with my numbering. Yeah, okay, I did have 2 streams with 23. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are 25 actually today. Yesterday was 24. So let's continue after the break. Let's go to the temple district. All right. Welcome back. Let's go. Let's go to the temple district. Old Song. So several of the guard quests kind of lead in here. Mind your paths, it's Tremor. The guided compass trusts easily, but I don't. Where is Noonfrost? In Old Song, where most of our temples lie, your eyes can't miss it, Tremor. It freezes the very lake now. I'm looking for the temple of Huleo. It lies beyond Northveld and up a mountain, but the faithful have fled, and now priests of Kasvath and onward linger in Old Song. Tell me about Ethic Knoll. They're druids of Bloodsands, cave northwest of Great Seas of Elbreeze. Normally I would advise an Estramor not to walk that path. Have you heard of a place called Golden Grove? By the river in the south of Elm's Reach. It's a clearing surrounded by trees. Erona and Hovates get there. Are you familiar with a place shaped like wolf's head made of stone? All clan Fatans know them all. It's a place in Old Song that's holy to Kalavan, and it's where the Fangs gather. Though I hear there's some uproar over the beasts that dwell here. There. Imperial Isle? It's not customary for Estramor to seek it. They have little understanding of its significance, but for those who would pay respect, Dorval will ferry them across. He embarks out of the docks in Old Song. The mountains above Twin Elms, something sinister haunts Hulea's temple. Kasvath and Onven, 2 priests, are in Old Song. And then there was the Golden Crow. And the temple. There's the mall. There's the way to the Imperial Isle. There's Noonfrost. There's Old Song Pass, and there's Hulea Shrine. Alright. glittered with the marks of an ancient chisel and furred moss. Oh, someone at the bear.
We can't stay down here. Someone must go to the nest eventually.
Two wood elves, a man and a woman, wear colorful robes embroidered with a matching emblem, a winged egg. Apart from their clothing, they couldn't be more different. She folds her arms and continuously scowls at the broken walls around them. He, on the other hand, mutters prayers, his shaped, dappled face as tranquil as a cloudless sky.
Just how are we supposed to worship the Sky Mother from among the weeds, This is a disgrace.
Calm yourself. We should be grateful that she protected us from the winged terror. Besides, even here we have a visitor.
Actually, I received a vision from Huleo. She bid me to speak with you about the menace that settled over her temple.
A vision from the goddess herself? What a rare and fortunate blessing.
Orlan squints at you. Your vision did reveal that the menace is a dragon, yes? Of course, yes. We have experience with dragons. We are about 50-50 against them now, so this could be the decider. She steps back and gives you a long look. To be honest, I expected the Sky Mother would summon a whole flock of warriors to fight this monster. I fear so few will be like sparrows attacking an eagle. But if Hulea has tasked you, then who are we to doubt? Orlan is right, however. You must prepare yourself for a powerful and crafty foe. The nest and the dragon are perched atop a mountain beyond the northward. Points northward along the path. Follow this trail into the wilderness and then look for another path carved into the cliffs. May the Sky Mother's blessing aid you. About the dragon. Has this sort of thing happened before? Never. Perhaps there's a reason this happened now. Let us be clear. You suggest that there's some misdeed in our midst. We've committed a crime against our goddess or some other received our just punishment. Orlan, please. I don't know why these things happen, why our mother goddess allowed scores of her followers to perish among flames. And if you ever discover why, I invite you to come back and tell the rest of us. So, how did the dragon come to be here? With a great beating of wings and fiery roar, who knows why those beasts come and go? It's here and that's what matters. So when did it show up? Several weeks ago, the creature cloaked the sky like a thundercloud and descended upon us all at once. Also, hey Yasin, do you ever go to Finnish sauna? Of course, I have a sauna myself. Almost every week. Usually on Saturdays. Can you tell me anything else about the dragon? She opens her mouth, crooked sneer on her face, but seems to think better of whatever she was about to say. After a pause, she says nothing. So this is Zemalf.
You hear this, Wag?
Relax, Anuin. I'm sure she meant nothing by it. Forgive my consort. She's been rather excitable of late. This is not, as you seem to recognize, our actual temple. It's merely a shrine we've set up after this business with the dragon.
All right.
Why, she's the goddess of song, art, the sky, and maternity. She's gentle and brilliant, speaking to her followers in dreams, inspiration, and birdsong. It is said that she wears a cloak adorned with a feather from every bird known to kith or wilder, and that she manifests in the flocks themselves.
Aye, and in the screams of childbearing, which I can assure you is not so beauteous a thing.
And this is true, which is why midwives are widely considered clergy of Helia, as are many artists and poets. In any case, those of us who follow her feel closest to her splendor in a place where we might share light, song, and a view of the blessed sky.
All right. So we have another dragon to slay. And I scaled up the difficulty. How fun.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Okay, these are not giving steel sign. So many things at once, but so it's just that we should just go there. We could learn what the vision meant. Where we stuck
I
our
hope
finger.
our duties won't require us to linger too long.
The vision where we stuck our finger to hole. Frost-hewn breach. I can use the shard front vision to close it according to Rungar's wishes.
I'm on the trail.
Well, better the shard than our finger. Ah! The pale elf searches you with ice-blue eyes. She shifts and knits her fingers together. Welcome to Noonfrost. Most of the temple is currently closed for sacred ceremonies to Rimgard. She forces a smile and waves to the eastern doorway. The shrine is to your right. You're welcome to make your offerings to Rimgard there, but the rest of the temple is off limits. Tell me about Rimgard. You are also from the White That Wends. How is it that you don't know Rimgard? He's the god of cold, entropy and collapse. Many see him as harsh god, but few recognize that he also gives life in his own way. All things wind to an merciful end in his shadow, only to feed creation elsewhere. She frowns, gnawing her lip. But he is a silent god, and his ways are mysterious. To follow him is to accept inevitability without explanation. In this matter, and in the legacy, it seems the gods are often silent when we most crave guidance. I'm looking for the frost-hewn breach. The barest flush rises in her pale cheeks. As I said, only the shrine in the eastern wing is open. The rest of the temple is closed to visitors right now. I suggest that you make your devotions there and leave. Her cheeks flush, Watcher. Perhaps she misinterpreted what you meant by frost-hewn breach. I don't even want to interpret what you meant with that. Why is most of the temple closed? As I said, we're in the middle of sacred ceremonies, she initiates carefully. They're rather complex, and we don't permit outsiders to witness them. She glances at the elves over her shoulder. Others of my clan get rather touchy about them, which is why you should visit the shrine and take your leave. So, what are you doing here? My clan journeyed from the White That Wends to pay homage to Rimgard here at Noonfrost. We learned that this place had been abandoned for several years, and we felt in our duty to send one of our god's oldest temples. It's been a long journey, but Rimgard demands entrance. No doubt he will reward us for ours. I hope it is. Okay. So something about the eastern side. Hold Wanderer. Venturing beyond all doors is forbidden. Do not trespass against their will. Okay, I'm not gonna go through doors, just openings. Each line and wrinkle of this warrior's weather-beaten frown has been chiseled from the ice. No father. I'm not crossing any doors. Thank you. You're very clear about it now, I know. The water of this well has frozen solid, trapping small fish from the lake underneath the temple. Refracted light dapples the icy mirror behind the statue.
Nice and quiet.
See anything unusual, Alat? Why can't we tell these people that we saw a vision from? Okay, no one is here stopping us. Much harder door than others. Eastern wing is open. Let me just save here in case we get like attacked for just getting too close after being warned once. So I think here we definitely have an option to go through if we just watch. Okay, to mark. Watch this. And green mutter. Watch there. Nalath. Okay, I will save for this one. This could go wrong. So wait for that guy to come back. Take this. Just to see if there's like a key or something.
I shall be discreet. I'll see what I can do.
Still locked. My statue.
I'll see what I can find. I'll see what I can do.
Ah, okay. I don't necessarily want that. Could someone sneak in there? Right, of course they have guards here. I should have known. Okay, I don't want to fight them. Let's see, can this be done with stealth? Somehow. Also, that key might open something. Maybe the key opens something. Something later.
Yes?
Not really good at stealth with anyone. So let's get this.
I shall be discreet. I'll have it in no time.
I'm not gonna steal those because there's no real reason for that. Yeah, I basically have no one with stealth because I haven't really been needing it. I do have like a cloak for a little bit of stealth, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah, and I don't really want to start fighting everyone. That feels so stupid. Ah, it's a good thing that the game tells me where the key fits. I hear a door there on the other side. Whatever that means.
Slow and silent.
I'm not fit for stealthing. Will this guy see me when this door is open? I guess not. He doesn't care. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that much is fine. Okay, there's the aura of stealth. It's +1 stealth for everyone, but that's about it. Okay. This will be stealth, science. Well, maybe there is, but kind of if there's no way of doing this. So when this guy is here, I could sneak in. I could go here. So they are kind of not looking, I guess. And should I just do this with less people? Because if we are like this, I guess it just takes more time. Okay, those guys are not looking, so it's made like this that you can come here. Okay. And then potentially do something with the... Okay. So far so good.
I'll see what I can do.
Hidden object found. I don't see anything. Where did that appear? Ah, oh, all the way in there. Good eyes, Aleth.
The work of a moment.
Windwalker. So it's like a tanky quarterstaff. Flinch damage. Well, it's not marked as steel. That's kind of what I've been going with. That my character and this group doesn't really want to steal, but So is this a secret? It is. I think we found it. Very sneakily. Oh. As you near the platform, temperature drops sharply. Something saps every last bit of warmth from the air, leaving the breath of your lungs cold as it escapes your lips. You see a doorway filled with glowing eyes. Silhouetted against it is an elven man, his arms outstretched.
Gods, it's gotten so hard to concentrate. You're not one of us. The others won't be fooled if they find you sneaking around.
Grimgar sent me to close the frost-hewn breach. His red eyes widen. You are a woman of compassion. Would you trap us here another 100 lifetimes? He shakes his head, weariness creeping back into his eyes. We can't continue like this. We've got to find a way into the White Void. White Void?
Rimergon's domain. A place where all things are mingled like snowflakes in a blizzard. It's a vortex of such chaos that even the Beast of Winter himself could not calculate the trajectory of the infinite particles of essence there. As souls are broken down over successive reincarnations, they become part of the White Void. It is a place where all things find perfect unity and freedom. The frost-hewn breach is a weak spot in the barrier between us and the White Void. Thin ice on a frozen lake. We've come from the White that wends to find it.
And you want to open the breach?
So that we can die. Permanently. We've lived more lifetimes than any mortal should. We've been faithful followers of Rimergon since our earliest incarnations. He's the god of entropy. Why would he force us to be reborn again and again? But if anything could pass through the frost-hewn breach, it would enter directly into the White Void. This death is overdue for us. We just have to find a way through.
Tell me about you and your people.
We call ourselves Glomfellan. Most here know us as Pale Elves. We hail from the White that wends, a glacial continent at the southernmost edge of Eora.
They're nomads, hardly lot. Some of the tribes occasionally spend a season in southern Nazitank. My character is from White that wends, but my backstory was that she doesn't remember much of the place.
We received a watcher in our lands a season ago and paid her to tell us of the origins of our souls. We wanted to contemplate the essence that fills us and consider how Rimergon might shatter and sow us once our days are spent. We were not prepared for what we learned.
Did you say it like Rimergond instead of Rimergond? Rimergond. Okay, Rimergond. Bounces his head and presses both his lips together. I don't think the Watcher was either. She explained that every one of us had been reborn whole into clan over centuries. Generations spanning back to the first days of our people set foot on the White that wends. We had all been cut off from the mercy of our God promises. That night we began awakening, experiencing fragments of our past lives. Old hatreds, dead passions, tangled memories. It illuminated nothing but realization that we are doomed to live 1,000 pointless lives, never closer to Rimergard's salvation. Alice's lips are pressed together, thin and bloodless, a dark expression hangs in his eyes. We want to die. We want Rimergard to scatter our souls into the ether. There are a million fragments might join with the White Void. He looks at his hands and the single frostbitten finger. My magic hasn't found a way through the frost-hewn breach yet, but there must be one. can't oppose the will of a god. He laughs, but his eyes do not. You think that because Rumagard spoke to you in a dream, you can march in here and tell us about his will? Or that your elegant words will direct our fate? We followed him and suffered by him for almost as long as this temple has stood. Now we seek the very end that he promises. Do not lecture me about duties to my god. I think their god wants to keep them here. If Rumagard wished your souls to enter the White Void, wouldn't he make it so? I don't pretend to understand his spell, and neither should you. I will go with the resolve. We might need to fight these guys. Like, if they attack me after the talk, then I'm willing to fight, but I don't wanna attack them. And we have this crystal option. So we should live another 100 lifetimes of toil in devotion to God who will not even deign to give us a reason? He heaves a sigh, clouding the air between you. We've been faithful to Rumagard all these generations, and even now, it's his mercy we seek, and these centuries are but the blink of an eye to one who is eternal. He looks at the drawn, haggard faces of his people. If it is Rumagard's will, we'll go back to the White Twins. Perhaps one day he'll reward our endurance. They turn to leave, shuffling through the Moonfrost ice-slick halls. Oh, I actually convinced them to leave. It's not exactly what I had in mind, but at least we'll have our peace here. And now we don't have to use our finger, we have the crystal. The gleaming wall of ice seems to leach all of the warmth from the room. The cold sears your skin, and you draw back before touching it. Placing the shard in the frozen doorway will close it. Maybe it will actually open it. But if it was the will of the god, I will do it. A pedestal of black ice rises from the floor. Long finger-like ice crystals as hard as clear as diamond surround and pierce the altar. A hole has been gouged out of the middle of the altar. Though it can't be more than a few inches deep, it sucks on the air around you. Put a finger in it. No. Block the hole with the shard. The shard fits perfectly. As it settles into place, the cold around the altar dissipates. Similarly, the portal before you seems to thicken, and the mysterious seepage tapers off. I guess we...
Nice and slow.
I guess we still need to sneak. I have to assume that they all didn't leave. Okay, let's save. Let's go from the same way. They all leave? I think they all left.
The work of a moment. That's unusual.
I hate when that happens when kind of I don't actually see what does appear. Oh, but this was stealing, so I'm gonna take those.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
So Alad spotted this one from the other side of the wall. Okay, thank you. You can open it. Ah! Scared me there. A young Orlan scrambles on the stone floor, pressing her back against the wall, baring her teeth at you. Her fur is patchy and matted. As you step into the room, she squints and turns her large ears toward you. A heavy sigh escapes her tiny body. Beast's sake me, my eyes mistook you for one of them. Please, getting out of here. What happened to you? When Moonfrost began freezing the lake, my sister Lara sent me to seek out the cause. She scolds at the dingy door. The pale elf Estermorn seized me before I could report back. These pale elves are behind it. They showed up in Twin Elms not long ago, saying they wanted to see the upkeep of Moonfrost. I don't know how, but they opened the Frosthewn breach at the back of the temple. Sucked spontan life straight out into their frozen guard's barren domain. They gotta be stopped, it's only a matter of time before the cold spreads further. They captured you? It isn't safe yet. Okay.
I shall be discreet.
So that's your club, I assume. Take the club. I didn't mean to click that. Okay. Prison of Ice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of them are gone and it is actually safe,
Margaret's
but
fire casts light in dark places.
let's make sure. Yeah, starting to be sure that they all left, but
I'll have it in no time.
let's get the experience
The work
for
of a moment.
unlocking doors.
The work of a moment.
Yeah, they all left. So that's probably a key for something. Okay, I already have that book, I don't need it. So this was a way to get a key for something if you didn't have the mechanics. But this key was pretty difficult to get. So I think that's all of it. So now we are in the portion which should be okay. So is there anyone here? Even there? No, that's the main thing here. Yeah, there's no one here, okay. They left. So I just went to and then told them that just trust your guard, and then they are like, okay, this stranger came in, we give up. You can go. She'll also want to hear my report. Okay, so we could have gotten that quest before coming here, but someone mentioned those fangs. Orlan stands under the open sky, taking deep breaths of fresh air. Feels like I've been reborn. She stumps on you on the shoulder. Come by the moor sometime. The rest of the fangs will want to meet the cunning Estermore who freed me. Maybe this will actually help me with the other thing as well. I didn't think I'd feel the warmth return to Old Song. Like no one, everyone just comments about the cold being gone,
Nice.
and then
Subtle.
that's you mean this. Yeah, so we are probably welcome here now that we already helped them.
Arensi has no right to defend that cowering cat in the back of the maw.
Then track her down and tell her yourself. Kareth, this is no place for sightseeing, even for you. The beasts of Galawain's Maw are dangerous, and now more than ever.
This is Galawain's Maw?
Yes, a den of beasts sacred to the Lord of the Hunt himself. Historically, the greatest predator of Air Glanfath has claimed the back of the Maw as its lair. Lately, however, there's been some dispute as to who should occupy that position. And it's leading to discord among our hunters.
So who are you? The leader of the Fangs. You're an order of hunters. I think this is Liam O'Brien. I just keep hearing Critical Role everywhere, but I think they are also everywhere. But I think this is Liam O'Brien, yeah. We're an order of hunters and warriors devoted to Galawain. We see that the places of the builders remain pure. I think like more or less all of the Critical Role is in the Pillars of Eternity 2. In this one, I think Matthew Mercer, obviously, Liam O'Brien, and then I think there's some minor things from someone else. So what's wrong with the beasts?
They won't fight.
What's wrong with that?
It is not Galawain's way, and it is not the way of the Maw.
The Maw has always been home of to one great predator. Every so often a challenger comes along and do battle for territory. Kasvath earlier was Sam Regal. You know, there's something about Sam. Like, he can do voices in a way that I can't recognize him. I do have to go back and listen to that one, but there's even a bit wide variety of Matthew Mercer voices. I can almost always tell it's him, and here Liam seemed pretty obvious. But Sul remains in her den. Ornos can't confront her now. Now two mighty predators and their kin hunt from the same stock. It's thinning, and the herds and its thin patience around here too. And this waiting, it's not deliberate. Watchful waiting of a hunter lying in ambush. It's stagnation, tedium, hoping for something to happen. But I'm powerless to act. One half of the Fangs will cry favoritism if I try to track the lioness out myself. I want to know about the two predators. There's never been more cunning hunter than Sul, but some say she's losing edge. Ornos, on the other hand, is all edge. Many of our number think he's rightful successor. Blood simmering, it's going to boil over if a little doesn't spill out soon. Would you favor Sul or Ornos? I see both sides. Sul's cunning is outmatched, but Ornos is the mightier of the two, both embody traits prized by Galawain. I received a vision from Galawain about these beasts. From the clever hound himself? He looks you up and down. If you truly have Kalavain's blessing, I won't stand in your way. And if you don't, he grins, then I suspect the beasts will make short work of you. He gives you a heavy iron key. We don't normally permit outsiders to venture into the maw, but you understand that you do so at your own risk, and Soul's lions are likely to attack intruders on sight. Still, perhaps you can coax her into fighting the bear. Do whatever you can to end the stalemate. So where could I find Soul? Straight at the back of the maw. He points down the halls on either side of him. Okay. Could get through either way, but mind where your feet step, the most dangerous place, and Soul's bride and her advocates are on the alert. Where's Ornus? Good question. Bear's out hunting right now, but he'll return soon. He's never gone for too long. Grand Adventure Addict. Let's keep selling Palacina to these ones. Racking the experience. So, why you?
Come to see the great Oernos, Estremor? He's out for a hunt, but he'll be back. Unlike that lioness, he doesn't stay cooped up in here for long.
So, what are you doing?
We wait for the big confrontation, but the wait grows exhausting. While Sul hides in the back of the maw, Oernos is denied his victory, and we're all denied the champion we deserve.
So, why can't Ornus go and fight the lioness?
Because she holes up at the back of the maw, surrounded by her pride and the natural hazards of this place. It's not the proper way to meet a challenger. She's got to come out and face Oernos to keep her claim. Anyway, her prime is past. Putting that old beast down would be a mercy at this point.
I could take care of Soul. I'm not even gonna say that. That's not my character. This ladder, huh?
What brings you here?
An Orlan woman stands ankle deep in the sand, sharpening a spearhead. Not a wanderer from the frozen lands. She points the flint spearhead at you. Bethel may be wide-eyed and soft-headed, but I'm not easily fooled by your Estremor. But I got my eye on you. Well, I found Alva. Your own eyes have seen her? I freed her from Noonfrost. She's just enjoying the fresh air before she returns. She releases a gasp of relief. You accomplished a great service for the Fangs and for me. I was wrong about you, Estremor. I did not see you truly. Please accept a gift worthy of your honor and skill.
Builder's wisdom to you.
So, what are you doing here? My stocks equip my brethren in the Fangs. My hands train them to fight, hunt, and track with skill and stealth. She glances at Alva. I hear your words, sister. Tell me about them all. Ancient place of beasts and dangers. Okay, there's probably gonna be a lot of traps. Supplies? Ooh. Unique stiletto. Attack speed, hits convert to crits. 5% accuracy and damage. Witoki. Crits can inflict prone. Redfield. Harbinger. It's only fine. I guess it can be enchanted into being better. -3 accuracy. It's passive. I haven't seen really good shields. I think I will buy that. Always buy ropes. We see them. Don't really need pickaxe, but I will take those as well. I think it's more of that good stuff, yeah. Recipe of this one would be great. Let's get this meat and milk, I don't know if I need it. 7 skulders worth. Stealth move speed. I wish this scrap would go straight into stash if I so choose. Wait, someone gave that as a reward. So what if I like enchant this? I also have the white forge stuff for. Range attacks reflected back at the attacker. Single weapon speed penalty. So we could make it superb. Ah. Oak Dragon Scale. Requires level 16. Ah, okay, I didn't know that, so level 12 is actually unlocked for superb. Okay, Mike. Sky Dragon Eye. Why do I have a feeling this is the dragon from the Kraken Eye? I think this will be the one we are just gonna fight soon. Crit multiplier, 20% of hits convert to crits. That's pretty cool. Like I think if I understood correctly, the soulbound weapons were added with the DLC. And I really like the soulbound because then I don't need to worry about that. Will I be using this weapon? I know exactly that this will be used, but then these you can't enchant. So then kind of okay, I have this armor. Is this like an armor where I'm gonna invest like almost a unique item, and then I just don't enchant because I don't want to commit. Like this system is pretty horrible for first playthrough and kind of not looking up things. Like obviously I have worn some of these things for quite a long time, but are these the things I kind of will be wearing? On the other hand, especially the quality side is kind of that can make that thing kind of growing with you. Did Did we win the white big lizard? If you mean the dragon in the DLC, no. That still remains. Although that's already superb. So yeah, this can be done like once. And looks like, yeah, it improves like the armor speed penalty. We can prove it against certain damage. Give a plus. There's a lot of options here. I have like a shit ton of these materials, but I just, yeah. And then I have like several shields I would like to use. So there's deflection and there's shield deflection. Okay, so doesn't that make this one better? Maybe just abandon the barn door. Even then, if I would upgrade this one, it would be even better. At least make it. Not sure if I want to commit the Ultra Dragon, which I'm probably not going to get the second one. These ones I seem to have plenty of, so I'll do that. And I know these are repeatable. Repeatable ones. Let's do that there as well. Now we have a soulbound weapon, soulbound weapon, soulbound weapon. That's unique. It's kind of something I might be using because of the restored as endurance. Kind of basically, that's the reason why I have those. So this club could be. This is already superb, so don't need to do the quality there. There's only enhancement in the armor and weapons and shields, right? Yeah. I do like these defenses against charmed and stuff, so this is probably what Aleth will be using, so let's make it at least exceptional. Yeah, I should prove it against fire, just to protect Aleth from their own spells. Yeah, I seem to have a lot of like these ones. The second level stuff requires diamond, and I have 3 of them. 10 of them. So I could be doing those. I don't know why I started looking at my equipment with this level now, but I just did. That already has a pretty good buffs, but dexterity could be improved for increased action speed. Maybe I'll put let's put +2 dex on this. actually pretty good. So we could make the recovery speed from 25 to 15. It's not bad. Okay, so that one of these is not counting. Wait. What is that? No, that's no. That's those are both countings. She has that one. She already has pretty good stats on those, so she doesn't really need any.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
She could have perception, for sure. I don't find anything else. And I kinda like this for the damage on here. It's relatively fast. So already superb. So I think I will enchant that one for perception too. So that's good. And Meter could take perception as well to hit a little bit better. So let's take this one. Perception 2 there as well. This one, I mostly have this because of the prone defense stuff, and recovery speed means very little for my character. And I have pretty good buffs. Dexterity doesn't matter much, but we could take that for you. Let's kind of fix that, so to speak. This is your intellect and lore. The grass has almost got some boost for everything. Okay. Also, I changed your cloak. So let's change that back. It was for the stealth part. Alright, there was this one. I already forgot. It was actually pretty good. This only kind of, in a way, this only has boosts in it. It's relatively slow. Let's see the look. Yeah, I think this armor, this look is just made for Sakani. I can't change that. Yeah, I don't really like the look of that armor. Yeah. Fashion pillars are more important, so when armor doesn't look good enough, we don't use it.
Of course.
Alright. So...
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
So wait, what is... is this? Stones at the edge of the chasm are slick and bit moisture. What is this? The remains of a broken bridge, long collapsed, lead in the deep chasm. The other side of the bridge pierces through the mist at the far end of the chasm, hanging precariously over the steep wall. The wooden beams lodged between the stones on either side of the bridge seem sturdy enough to support your weight, however. Rope and grappling hook. Could be a shortcut. Well, shortcut or a different way than this. It's gonna be a traps or fights. Lion clanswoman. Ah! Misclick. Misclick and turned my whole team.
Ready, Watcher.
Yes?
Engage mark.
Ready, Watcher.
Yeah, nice hopple.
Ready, Watcher.
Go there if you can. Either knock down this one.
Yes?
Knock them down. Move this one. Put charm as well. It's charm.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
How may I help?
I'm still charmed. Kill this guy. Need to mark. I want you to stay close for this lion. Block them. Then they come back online, so to speak.
Hey.
Charmed 4 seconds.
How may I help?
So charmed. Still watching the lions come back and connect with Izumak. Now they are back. Izumak. Now they are back. There. Knock this one down. Sakani. Knock this one. This guy's back. Knock them down.
I'm here.
Your thoughts must flow deep.
Don't probably need to pause this much, but let's keep it up. Also, I could just blast them with this.
Quethe silmes mitum.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Oh, the district from there, so that means we need to go here. Probably gonna be another fight here. For getting to Soul. Pain Link.
Ready, Watcher.
Huh? Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Izumak and Sakani on the same targets. Knock this one down. Oh, who dominated them for 20 seconds?
You should see this.
I see it.
The work of a moment.
Nice and slow.
I wonder what this is.
His secrets. And it's top ass, my favorite gem. This is where we could have jumped by taking the jump instead of going around.
That's unusual.
What?
Can you take this trap during a fight?
The work
Thank you.
of a moment.
Just charmed there for a moment.
What?
Aye? Aye?
Your thoughts must flow deep.
Okay, not super difficult. Ooh. It's the summonable firebrand.
Light, flame.
Up. Careful.
Demon sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Good thing we have Aloth's keen eye. Slow this down a little bit.
What?
How may I help?
You can cast fire.
Yes?
Huh? My mind feels...
Dead on!
Some of our basic weapons with all those chances to do damage, they are pretty powerful by now.
Indeed.
Okay. Failed to disarm. Oh! Thick, snarled tangle of dagger-sharp thorns and vines has grown across this passage. As you look on, the entire wall of vegetation seems to move, almost like it were breathing. Thick coils of vines twist and writhe across the gap with a quiet rustle of foliage. Okay, so is that... okay, there's still a bridge here. Let's consider our options.
What?
How may I help?
Make them fall.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
What do you suppose that bally thing is?
Don't worry about it. Okay, slow down a bit. This guy seems nasty.
here.
What?
Hey. Aye? How may I help?
Gotcha!
My mind feels sharper. I'm here.
Charm this one who got through our flanks.
Ready, Watcher.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Honey.
here.
Just shoot. That's weird.
What?
Do ants.
That's it!
Finish this one. Okay, and then my guy block this guy off. Need to mark who's beyond the trap.
Sure. Ready, Watcher.
You need to mark. As the caster. Alot, can you do this trap? Thank you. Knock this guy down. He comes back in 6 seconds. Alot, I think you are standing in bad stuff.
What?
2.7 seconds, knock them back again. The trap kind of messed up my. I didn't want to step on it. It probably would have been bad.
Keeping quiet.
Get tangles out there, probably a shortcut through something that we wouldn't need to do a fight. Check this side.
I wonder what this is.
More traps. Does this open the bridge? Oh, shortcut back. So much. Ooh. Not a difficult one. More difficult ones.
That's unusual.
I have this formation where Ella tool I have given the mechanics is always in the front, but then sometimes you need to wait a little that they get there. Ah, is that Soul? Oh, Soul is big. An elven woman intercepts you as you advance into the lair. Behind her is the largest lioness you've ever seen, a sleek beast with fangs as long as carving knives. The woman blocks your path to the lioness, seemingly at ease around the monster. This is Zul's domain, Estramor. She shall not leave it for Ornos or any other challenger. Why does Zul refuse to face Ornos? Ornos is welcome to confront her here, as many challengers have in the past, but the bear supporters want is for Zul to leave her lair and fight in the open, where he has an advantage. But why should she? If Zul has an advantage here, it's one she's earned. Would anyone expect to blunt the bear's claws in order to even the odds? The Lord of the Hunt gives unique advantages to each. It's not for us to decide, but some of them are worth less than others. The lioness gives a low growl, and Irensi smiles. Also, Zul has recently given birth to cubs. They're small now, but when they grow, they'll be mightier than either Zul or Ornos. But if Zul is skilled in combat, what bear will tear her young to shreds? Such is the way of the wild. Her legacy is too valuable to perish this way. If we truly want the mightiest of beasts in the maw, then her cubs must grow to maturity. So what are you doing here? It feels so odd to question now, but anyway. Defending the rightful champion of Kalwai's Maw. So I have to make a choice. I think I will deal with Ornos. I do wish the... Wait just a moment. Ah! Oh, the bear is here. Okay. Interesting zoom. Wait. Two mighty hunters wait in a deadlock. It falls to me to resolve this tail conflict one way or another. Has held that position for decades. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. I'll deal with Ornus. So we could have come and through the thorns, get straight here. There was like a stealth option there. Let's quickly check for secrets.
I wonder
here.
what this is.
15% attack speed is pretty good. I'll just take that, thank you. Finders keepers. RPG rules. Okay, we're seeing a lot of this. A lot of Moonwell. I don't need a rest right now.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
So the bear came somewhere in there. Can I get through? Begin to part as you near. So from this side I can...
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Right, this was the front portion as well, so we need to go through the shortcut from here. Look at the bear is not coming here, so we'll have to fight it here. Let's save it. They were not here. They come through this part.
Still looking around? Watch your step. Tempers run hot around here, and not just among the animals.
Let's see about this. You've been through them all. Slay one of the beasts in combat. The fangs will accept the other as champion is the way of them all.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Ah, yeah they are. Okay. Ornus. Okay, let's prepare for a fight.
Aye? Hey.
Ornus isn't the rightful champion.
If you stand on the side of that toothless old bag of bones, then you stand in my way.
Try me.
I'm here.
How may I help?
Slow this down. Start by knocking these guys down. There. Let's focus on the weakest ones.
Ready, Watcher.
Probably rest after this anyway.
That's it!
Level enemies.
Hey. How may I help?
What?
Frenzy. Prone. Stunned. We get Bane Link to Aether maybe. Let's drop the spear.
Hey.
Dazed.
How may I help?
Very carefully placed fireball. Not an Aether. Not an Aether mark. Right there. Nobody move! Alright.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Same deal, but with this. Nobody move!
Hey.
One bear down.
Mow it.
Ready, Watcher.
What?
Huh?
Hey. How may I help?
Paralyze the bear. Oh, mid hits. Very nice. Into mark. Keep him down. Pretty easy. No,
all right then.
No spellcasters there, so that was not particularly difficult. Okay.
Still looking around? Watch your step. Tempers run hot around here, and not just among the animals.
I've dealt with the situation. Might visit there Evron to pray. Ah, right. So, yeah. I'll go see about Soul. That would unlock. I've dealt with Ornus. You chose well. Soul's cups will grow up to be quick and fierce, and so will the fangs if we follow their example. Thank you for resolving this, Estermore. Can we bet so? We can. Nice. Rip Brown. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. So that is one of those done. I'm pretty sure one is enough for this. Because I needed to have a blessing. I don't think I need all the blessings, but I will do all of them. Especially the dragon interests me. So this is now done. Gonna be yeah, we need to Yeah, I guess I need to go to the Ethic Knoll to find the dwarf. Yeah, and then... I awaits Erona ventures to Elmshore. Oh, do I know Elmshore? Ah, I need to go outside in there. Feels very much like we are going there as assassins, like just murder this elven woman, but who are we to deny the god of death? Right. Oh!
Ready, Watcher.
Level 14. It's a Kani. Let's take... Camp is not allowed.
Of course.
Can I rest in there? So I'm gonna rest before I go for the dragon. So... Think dragon? Well, actually let's check that. We now know. Dragon is a beast. Just came here to camp. Don't mind me. Bacon and beans for everyone. Zemalf always keeps his head so still I can't tell if the stream freezes during the loading screens. Maybe it does. How do you know I'm still? Or is it frozen? Gotta keep you guessing. No, we totally didn't do it on purpose. No, there was one video where I actually cut some of the loading screens off as I was running back and forth. I think it was in one of the White March DLC ones. So I kind of on purpose avoid talking during the scenes, just in case I do cut them. Because I don't know if there will be a lot of like unnecessary back and forth running. Before I run into that situation, I got a little bit like prepare for that. But I don't think that was the White March DLC was more or less the only one where it happened. Ooh. Okay, so we are leaving Elms. Right, so of course, that makes sense. So this is done for Umgard, going to Hyle's temple, and then the other one is basically here, and then the blood sands. Finns don't make sudden moves. It's just remarkable how serene you are sometimes. Like I can be completely still and think nothing. I'm very good at it.
The figurine. It's glowing.
What figurine? Wait.
Ready, Watcher.
Was that Sakani who said it? So we have Sakani's quest here. Let's level these ones up. I've been kind of just putting points in athletics with the thing, but I'm also thinking that so I think I can get to like 6 lore, and 6 lore is the revival scroll. So I think I will take that at least for Grieving Mother. Plus 20 aggressive when attacking the same enemy as the target. Yeah, I think that's a good one to set up some of the other stuff. This is really good tanky stuff though, this going between. Freezing and something like this could help with more or less thinking about the dragon fights. Or the kind of bigger ones. I think I will take that. Plus 20 accuracy is a lot though. So I will take that. Did I give you... This is an arbalest, right? I think I got that already. Yeah, I did. Okay, let's see what else we can do. Plus 5 accuracy against distant enemies, that could work. Damage against beast. Interrupting blows is a pretty good one. Interrupts can always help. I think I will just take the marksman. So level 14 Cypher. And Sakani will go and do stuff. Can I get her to a level with that? But I think with her will just go athletics. We'll take that revival scroll. Those are kind of clutch things we can do with. Points. Let's do that. Okay, so we have the more accuracy for our wounded shot. Or add more damage to the takedown, that which we do use quite a lot. Haven't taken healing with anyone. So that utility could help a little. I think I gave them the marksman already. Do I remember to use it if I... do wound binding. This could keep us fighting without rest a little bit longer. Let's take some utility. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah?
The Sakanian Grieving Mother they were in Stronghold for a while, so the rest of us are a little bit behind. But it's basically like one quest and everyone is level 14. And also thanks for that follow. I let lurkers be lurkers, even that the name shows in the chat, so I don't always thank by name, or never thank by name unless someone is in the chat. Thanks for that follow. Okay, and, I think we have a little bit of ways here, so we're probably gonna do this area, and then probably not gonna do the dragon today. I have on my library Pillars 2, Disco Elysium, New Vegas, and Tyranny. I want a game with choices, romances, and good story. Any suggestions on those titles? I assume you have then played this one. I assume you have played Pillars of Eternity 1. I can't tell you much about any of those games, apart from if that is Fallout New Vegas. I definitely recommend playing that. One of the best games made. But yeah, I'm playing this one blind, and I will be playing Pillars 2 after this. But I can't really tell anything about Pillars 2 apart from what I know about this game. Yeah, if you like this one, I assume just play the second one, because that's what I'm gonna do. Some people have asked about the Tyranny. That's by the same developer, but it's kind of a game that's not on my radar at all. The list is so long on the games I want to play and just don't have time to play on all of them, so I kind of, for now, kept that out of my radar. More flame. Yeah, also kind of these kind of games that this is Pillars of Eternity 2, Baldur's Gates. This is something that I will be playing now, and I've been kind of holding this off. So I've been doing videos for 15 years, and I always knew that I want to play these. It's kind of a downside of or pain of being making Let's Play videos or streaming. You kind of start putting games away because you don't want to play them offline. But everything I know about the Baldur's Gate series overall, that is full of all of those things that you mentioned. Choices, romances. Elder Wolf. Okay, level 9.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
A little bit too far with Chanter there, but...
Mow it.
How may I help?
Some fights I am overpowered because of the white march. Even that I chose the scaling option. But, it's basically whenever there's no spellcasters, I have very little to worry about. Dragon might be a different story. The dragon is not on this map, it's on the next. Okay, there are gonna be spellcasters here, those guys are usually not alone.
What?
Ready, Watcher.
Yep. My guy, step in.
What? That's it.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. No good!
Gotcha.
Yep.
Levaru. Beyond seek.
Lightnings do a little bit of a stun. Were these guys immune to freeze? Yes, they were. But not the fire. Yeah, when they started dying.
All right then.
Forest lurker. Elder Stelgar.
Yes.
Keep on going with the defaults.
Mow it.
Pain Lincolnator. Bless. Knock them down. The usual.
What?
And of course the good old fireball.
What?
Aye?
My mind feels sharp as steel.
All right then.
There is, of course, like talking about those games mentioned there before, like Fallout New Vegas, Pillars of Eternity, very different games. But I can 100% tell that if someone has not played Fallout New Vegas, no matter what type of games they play, they must play that game. That is one of those games that you just need to play it. And with most games, it's best the less you know about the game, the better. Ooh. Soul.
Ready, Watcher.
Mow it.
What is this guy doing? Why don't you fight us?
Hey. That's it! That's it! That's it!
Dead on!
That's it!
Where's this?
Oh, this one's
Leave it to me!
still one of them there, charmed. Easy peasy. Over a ground hardened by dry blood and stomped leaves, the corpse of a giant Stelgar crawls with flies. Its flesh has been pierced and cut, as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead Stelgar's flank, a cloud of flies stirs into the air, and suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around fades away. The back rests, rocks shelter the young, full bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over their swaying canopy. A scent in the air stirs a tingling in your mouth. You slide into the shadows, the taste of hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stones by the water that falls, way down below, two-legged, haired like dry grass. It moves near the water that flows. Thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware, it holds a sharp stick. Two-legged hunter, weak hunter, prey. Closer, prey, bright moon, prey, into the dark. Pain on your side, a sharp stick pokes out of your flank. You roar and shake it snaps, breaking on the stones. Wet stones, your blood. Leaves rustle, you look. Another two-legged, another hunter, thick legs, silent steps, strip face. Strong hunter, enemy. You leap, aiming at its neck, it moves fast. Your claws find flesh, ripping it deep, ripping it down. Wet leaves, two-legged blood. It howls, it fights back. Long claws cut through the air. They slash at your flesh. More pain, sharp pain. You strike, it strikes. What blood on your claws. What guts on your chest. The world goes red. World goes red. Your strength fails. You can't breathe. Two-legged hunter looks down. Wet ground. Owl blood. Sharp stick above its head. Bright moon above its head. Strong hunter. The world goes dark. Oh. Poor Stelgar. Shh. Good hunts. I think they killed both of them. I think they killed each other. Well, the two-legged is not here, based on the amount of blood. Oh. having a sneak on, that was weird. You come upon a clearing and see a group of Glenfathans standing in a circle. Sakani glances, oh, this is for the Sakani. Sakani glances from the Adra statuette to the hunters, looking for connection. Meanwhile, the hunters turn and notice you. Their bows are drawn. Does the name Bursok sound familiar to any of you?
What kind of Estromor foolishness is this?
They step aside and turn to you, and as they do, you see something on the ground behind them. Lying amidst the ferns is a white stag. Dark blood mars its brilliant coat, and its sides tremble with quick, shallow breaths. You feel a presence in the beast, something ancient and familiar. Oh boy. Berserk came back as a white stack. Before you can speak, something thumbs to the ground. You look down and see the Adra bear, its bright glow flickering.
Auric's shadow.
Sakani draws beside you, her wide eyes fixed on the dying stack. Ada realizes what he's seeing and he covers his mouth. Sorry, Sakani. Yeah, sorry. One of the hunters takes a step forward and Sakani raises her bow, arrow nocked.
Any closer and you'll bleed out next to him. I never thought I'd prepared myself to meet a stranger. To share the honor and history of my village with someone who had no knowledge of us. Even someone who'd scorn our way of life.
Well, the stack is not dead yet. Again, couldn't we do something? Gonna finish this before it's too late.
I was going to tell him about the years of abundance in Masuk. How his granddaughters have hunted caribou, and his grandsons made our walls strong. But he'll be gone in minutes.
Trust your instincts, Sakai.
There's no point to any of this, is there?
She kneels by the fallen stack, placing her hand on its head. She begins speaking. Her voice is steady and measured, and her words are guttural and unfamiliar. At first you think she is reciting a poem in her native language. After a moment you realize that she is listing the names of every person in her village. At last you hear her speak her own name. Stack takes a final shuddering breath and falls still.
If you've finished your chanting, we need to get to work before the meat spoils.
She looks up, and for a moment, horror and anger flash through her eyes. But as she looks at the dead deer, she shrugs and turns, leaving the lustreless Adra figurine in the dirt.
I've finished what I came to do. Let's go.
Man, that is by far the saddest of these, but on the other hand, Berserk is back in the wheel. Based on what we know.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Stay away from those guys, they are a little bit nastier. Young bear. You don't necessarily need to fight a young bear. Oh, there's a soul there as well. Is that the two-legged one? Let's keep ourselves stealth if there's something coming. Also, I haven't done a New Vegas Let's Play. No, that is one of those things that is on my list of things I do want to do, and at some point will. And also the New Vegas would be roleplay, like I did for Fallout 3. Or not like, but similar.
Qued.
Hmm?
How may I help?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
What?
Arthek, worth and wrath!
Don't even slow it!
Yes?
Dead on! No!
Suppose Bane link on into mark as well.
That's it!
Can't get a good shot at this.
That's it!
This one repels my
I'll take it. They all went dominated.
Don't even slow it down!
Dead on!
That's it!
Shouldn't those boys kind of figure out that you need to kill the great ones and not on the smalls?
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
I tried to pet a Stelgar once. Similar outcome.
Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Glanfathan hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude through its skin, but you also notice deep parallel cuts in the rotting flesh. Slashes trace on almost every part of the body, as if it had been ravaged by a dozen blades. This man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. The dust touched the dead elf's forehead, droplets of water glistening down its purple surface, and you feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering essence. The world around you fades away. You're walking among the underbrush without making a sound. Moonlight catches sight of your arms, shining them pale, but you quickly dart again into the shadows of the giant trees of the Northweald. The blood brother is not so deft as you expected. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory of this hunt. It's been countless seasons since Stelgar like this one, twice the size of its lesser kin, has roamed the forests near Twin Elms. Arthur fell for the trick. You almost feel pity for him, but you've convinced yourself that he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safer by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stelgar when it comes out to drink, but this kill will be only yours. The Stelgar is larger than you imagined. It stands without fear atop the waterfall's ridge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky. Beast of legend, a true hunter. Your hand tightens around the shaft of your father's spear. The weight feels balanced just right as you prepare the throw. You put everything into it. The spear flies through and hits its mark. The Stelgar didn't even hear a sound. His blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast bounces. Moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hands draw your blades without a second thought as you lunge forward to meet this monster. It's fast, it's ripping your flesh apart. You stab at the darkness engulfing you deep again and again, but there is no slowing its embrace. So they did get each other. And also the previous discussion about spears in the chat. Also I haven't listened to the song yet, but that kind of ruined the whole thing when there was a mention of father's spear on that one. Damn you, chat.
Nice and quiet.
Wait, where did we... Oh, it was there. Different place.
I'll take a look.
I don't want to fight these bears. It's like a level 1 bear there. And they would attack me because how the game works. No, we'll leave the bears alone. There's no reason.
Hey. Yes?
Oh, it's still got the domination through.
Aye?
Oh, why is it annoying? Now let's run.
Dead on!
Man, so close of getting them.
What?
So close in getting them. Now we are getting all the stuns from them.
Beyond sea feet.
Soon as they're spellcasters.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. They feel...
What?
How may I help?
What?
Jeez, that's petrifying. Ugh. Petrify and stuns.
Let's go.
It was very close to being in our control, but then the domination on each one kind of turned that a little bit sideways. Oh wait. I always remember that the wound binding can be cast on someone else. That's the first aid. Should have not even
If
picked
secrets
that.
whisper here, I shall listen.
It's not doing what I was thinking it's doing. Should have read it. Oh, that's a good one. Might come in handy. Clouds above the cliffs of the north will reflect the iridescent surface of this pillar of Adra. Okay, so what is this the way to the temple? Oh, maybe it's the cave. A winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along the path, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen onto the road from somewhere up above, and it now sits squarely on your face. It's used. I guess I could push it with Aether. Yeah. Enough might. You hear the echoing clatter of the rocks tumbling down the side of the cliff. Sound seems to stir something overhead. Shadow crosses the path, quick as lightning, and vanishes before you can catch a glimpse of what has cast it. You see rapidly growing silhouettes of several more rocks flung down at you from above. Scrambling to action, the party ducks under a small rocky protrusion along the cliff face, but Alot stumbles. And these athletics checks every time, Alot. Battered and bruised, Alot leaps the final distance to safety. After a short while, thunder and rumble, falling stones fade away. Your ordeal past, you continue your climb. The rest of the journey proceeds without incident. As you find yourself at the base of final twisting steps, upon which you can see towering pillars of Hylia's nest. Okay. I actually thought it was through the cave, but nah. Aleth got bruised ribs and concussion from that. Every time we have those athletics checks. Okay, so there should be a dragon here. I was kind of hoping of getting here without without doing a rest, but we have to do a rest after that. And
Have a moment to talk?
I actually do. I just only noticed that you have it, and also, oh wait, I didn't even remember this. That I actually needed to rest here. I totally forgot that. Oh, that was accident. Nice. Okay, well that's good. I was about to say we fight the dragon next time, but we're gonna talk to Sakani first, of course.
A deer in the middle of Air Glonfoth. And I wasted 5 years looking for it.
She doesn't seem to notice as Zemalf licks her hand. You couldn't have known what you find. Small mercy.
I can't help but wonder what any of this meant. Whether Persok's life with us even mattered when it could be covered up like tracks under new snow.
Persok's life mattered to the people of your village.
Because of the things he did for them, and the stories they built around him. Even those things will pass into dust. Enough about me. How about you? Do you feel like you understand the purpose of your search for Theos?
I need to know what's happened in my past and why it haunts me now.
Be careful what you wish for. Can't unlearn something like that. Anyway, Theos isn't getting any closer. I suppose we'd best keep after him.
I was just hoping that hopefully I could talk a little bit more about that search for Persok. It feels odd to do this actually now. I probably should have been talking to the companions here and there, even when it doesn't pop up. Right, Nasi, that was the place she was from. It would have been nice to have this company, I mean the party and companion I meant to say. Have the companion Chanter voice acted, but yes, let's call it for today. So the Sky Dragon will be starting then next week. Unless something shows up next Saturday and Sunday again. Same time, same Z channel. And before that, we will be playing some Songs of Syx on Monday and Tuesday, and then XCOM Files on Thursday and Friday. But for Pillars of Eternity, next Saturday. And those who might have jumped on during this weekend or lately, you can find all of this playthrough on my YouTube channel. So this was already the 25th stream. I play things very slowly, take my time. So 25 streams means I'm about 100-hour mark. And I don't know how much I have left, but probably at least 50. With the White March DLC Part 2 as well. But yeah, thanks for watching today, guys. Have a good rest of the evening, good night, and I will see you with Pillars next Saturday, and with other games during the week. So take care. Bye-bye.